All right, get this started up. Why not, right? Hmm. Oh, I don't know opening stuff or opening chat stuff. I'm just like me, 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 me. Yeah. Ah. Hey, Fonzie. Ah. Mass Effect Sunday. Let's go. Oh, good to see you here. How's it hanging? Yeah. Get that started up. And of course, my stinking things there. Alright. I do good. I do good. A moment here. Let's see. Do not capture my cursor. That's what I want. Any day now it'll capture the thing. Hmm. Well, I can hear the music. Hmm. There we go. Welcome to Mass Effect. Good stuff. Ah, it has been a while. And yes, I will be playing this on One Day Over the Rainbow. Yeah, sure. Very sure. Well,
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
okay. Mass Effect. I don't know if you've played Fonzie, but this is a game that has been around for, jeez, how long has it been? Since 2008? 2009? Sucker's nearly almost 20 years old. Ugh. Is the story good? Is the combat good? Yeah, it is. And that's why we're playing on Insanity difficulty. Well, first things first, I am probably going to... male or female? Or quick start one? We're not doing quick start. We are going to build our own character. Custom male it is.
Please log in to access your profile.
No, let me go back. Let me go back. I did not mean to call myself John.
Warning, data corruption detected.
Let me go back.
Please reconstruct profile.
Yeah, the one hiccup I'm about to say.
Please log in to access your profile.
There we go. Now. Yeah, the one hiccup I think you know about. Let me guess. The ending? Yeah, that hiccup is kind of... Yes, the cupcake incident. 2012. Oh, I love that. They didn't hate Mass Effect at that time. They hated the ending of how it turned out, and even then, the ending of Mass Effect 3. We're playing through Mass Effect 1, and we're going through the entire story, and doing all we can to basically do it. Point is, now we get to name the character. What to name him, though? Bob. Bob Shepard. No, we're not calling him Bob. I could name him myself. That much is certain. That's the question. When? Whenever I feel like it. Because the thing is, the first name doesn't matter. They're gonna just use the last name Shepard. That's it. Throughout the game, you do not get called your first name whatsoever. Doesn't matter. You're just gonna be called by your last name. What do you think, Fonzie? What should we name our shepherd? Rice? Rice shepherd? Oh boy. Or pie. Food puns. Always can go with any kind of food, man. Ah. Hmm. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, it's been a long day. Oh. Hmm. Colonel Shepard. And KFC Shepard. Shepard. What is this? Mario? Alright. Shepard. Oh, okay. I see how you wrote it. Okay, give me a sec here. Shepard. Shepard. Okay. That's the name. Shepard. Because the first names don't matter.
Warning, data corruption
Alright,
detected.
now we can get
Please
started
reconstruct profile.
on creating the actual...
Confirm pre-service history.
Okay, so what we're doing right now is building our character's backstory is the thing, and service and all that stuff. So, as it is, let's go with this is the only three we get to pick. We get to pick between Spacer, Colonist, and Earthborn. What a Spacer is both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. So, both your parents are alive. Yay! And you basically moved from place to place, ship to ship, yada blah blah blah. Easy, right? Well, here comes the colonist backstory. You were born and raised on Mindwa, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindwar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. And as for Earthborn, well, long day. You were an orphan, raised on the streets of the great metropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. So basically, all three have a backstory. All three have you join the Alliance military, which is basically Earth's major military, doesn't matter what race thing, they're all connected to it through Earth. So, And yes, in Mass Effect 1, they actually do something. Oh, I wish I wasn't yawning. Oh, I need to probably stretch. Get the blood flowing. And I'm tempted to pick Spacer because there's something in Mass Effect 3 that adds to the Spacer background, as the other two do not. But I'm leaving that up to chance. What do we think, Fonzie? Do we go with Spacer, Colonist, or Earthborn? As far as I know, I'm more inclined to pick something out of this. But I leave it up to chat's vote at this point, since I have no idea how to do voting in this thing. As far as I know. Can't do any voting. Sag. So I just leave it up to... what do we think we'd go with? Predetermined background, by the way. Or as predetermined as it can be. Ah, Spacer. Alright.
Confirm psychological profile.
And now we get to the psychological type of stuff. So, our background actually, our first part of the background is how we grew up and why we joined the military. Since we chose Spacer as ours, we now have a part of that military career right now. So, Sole Survivor, during your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, You had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived, while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Sounds good. Now, War Hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. And the last one, Ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. So, we have basically the only one that survived, middle of the road sort of thing, where everyone else is completely wiped out except for you. Would not say under cowardice, but just situations that caused it to become you as the last surviving one. A war hero who basically is, let's use 40k as the weird thing. Warhammer, 40k type of thing. You're going through all these impossible odds, breaking through them, basically getting one medal, one victory after the other. It's crazy. And then Ruthless is, as it sounds, just to get the job done. No rhyme, no reason. Kick butt, take names, chew bubblegum. All out of gum. Oh. But I am tempted to pick... based on my idea, would be... War Hero. Okay. I see you like being the, good guy, Fonzie. I see. Alright, we'll go with War Hero.
Confirm military specialization.
As for military specialization, this is our class choices. We only get to pick one, unfortunately, but we can, if we beat this game and go into the next one, we can change it later. Or not, I forget. I think we can only change it once, because I believe in the third game you are stuck with whatever Mass Effect 2's class choice. In this one, it's fine. So we have the basic individual, the basic know-all, be-all soldier. And soldiers are combat specialists, ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers have improved health, can specialize in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to wear medium armor, and can train in the use of heavy armor. That's later. Engineers are tech specialists. Using the holographic Omni tool, the thing on his left arm, or their left arm, the soldiers' left arms, they can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor, and they specialize in only pistols. Quite literally. Though you can probably get something later. I forget. The next is Adept. Adepts are bionic specialists. Think of mages, or literally beings who use magical powers. Ooh. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Basically, an engineer without the technical know-how and just basically think of the Force from Star Wars if you want to be cryptic, or something else entirely. I'm not entirely sure what else it would be. But next would be Infiltrator. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and offensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium armor. The Sentinels are combining biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but are at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. You're basically just using your mind and tech know-how. No weapons, no nada. And the Vanguard. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents and are especially deadly at short range. They specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. So we have 6 full classes, 3 main classes, which are just basically know-it-all soldier or basic soldier, basic engineer, and basic adept. And then a mix mash of the infiltrator with the engineer, the sentinel with the engineer, which is the adept and engineer, and Vanguard is the adept and soldier. And we can, I think, multi-class at some point later. It won't be like choosing one of these specific ones, but it'll be something unique, trust me. So what are we thinking, Fonzie? Do we go the full all, can wear heavy armor at some time later, have basically all weapon types, and have basically no biotic capabilities? Or do we go engineer, do tech stuff, learn it, but can only wear light armor, and only use pistols? The thing is, most of these can only use specific ones. Soldiers are the know-it-all, use every weapon, and is the basic man's class, let's say. The only thing it doesn't have is biotic or tech abilities. I've always played soldier, I know that much. I have tried, I believe Vanguard at one point, but just wearing medium armor, it is what it is. And you can see the difference between the armor types, because what the engineer to the Vanguard are wearing light armor, the soldier is specifically starting with the ability of wearing medium. So he's wearing medium. You can imagine what the heavy armor looks like. So we are a spaceborne war hero. Sentinel let you down, huh? Yeah, no weapons, just complete another biotic thing. So is it between... So, engineer or infiltrator? Would we go with the infiltrator or the engineer? Because there is going to be some things that work and some things that don't. Do we want to do infiltrator, which is a mix match between soldier and engineer? Or do we just want to go full engineer is the thing? Because an infiltrator specializes in 2 weapons and wears medium armor, where the engineer only wears light and specializes in only pistols. That doesn't mean that the... I should specify that every class is able to use... Okay, I'll just say it. Every class is able to use every weapon, but one is more specialized than others. So we'll go with infiltrator.
Confirm facial identification.
Now, the thing is, this is an actual face we can use, but I'm more inclined to change it. And yes, they did use a supermodel face for John Shepard, as the original one is. So we can cycle through presets. So this is the first one. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and then it'll just repeat 7th, 8th, 9th, and it'll just repeat back to the beginning again at some point. So I think we're gonna go with 1. I think I liked... where is it? We were just around to it. That one, for whatever reason. We can change his facial structure. It's really limited because this is actually like an early to... it's like a late 2000s game, so there's not really that much facial changes in a lot of it at this time. Pretty much the bare minimum of facial changes. Welcome to BioWare Gaming. Let's see. I do like that one. We can pick different skin tones. They did add more. Yeah, we can change his hair in a bit. Just trying to make him completely albino. Nah. I think we'll go with... let's go with that type of skin tone. We get only like 3 set complexions. Like, youthful to old slightly. I don't think he would look that old. Let's go with that one. Alright. Head. Well, let's change his, beard. Well, hair first. We only have a select few hair here, but let's start with the end. This is like a weird mohawk with regular hair. I have never seen such a thing. Dreadlocks with some shaved on the bottom. I don't remember half of these being in here. The weird eraser head type of headwear. Shaved, kinda, with some weird... That's odd on the side. Okay. And then this one... Buzz cut through one side of it. And this one's just simple as can be. Don't think anything's on the back, though. The true mohawk, or faux hawk, it's not even that tall. Again, military. Basic. The high widow's peak with an M. The Mandark haircut. The short haircut. I want to call it slight comb over. Okay. Froofy front. Bald. Or balding, take your pick. Coconut head, probably. Completely bald. Suave. Shaved, but not completely bald. Slightly military, you would think. The other kind, the one we started with. One where it's shorter on the front. I'm gonna say, faux fro. And hero cut and trimmed. That's all we get. I'm inclined to go with the hero cut for whatever reason. But a military standpoint, it's whatever you think is best. Definitely not the last ones. Not the eraser head. I don't know. Quite a bit. I think I might go with number 2. Give him one heck of a beard. Or hair. Brain's not working fully. At least it looks like hair. That's what I figured. Yeah. Basic pre-cut stuff. So we'll go with the hero cut. Now for the beard. It's more like a piled on thing. Clean shaven. Really awkward mustache. The stripe, I think it's called. The tiny stripe. The under lip, I want to call it. The goatee. More graceful goatee. Handlebars. Not really handlebars. More like a thin handle or whatever the heck it is. I really don't know what to call this one. There's like a few. Stubble. The weird mustache handlebar thing. The suave. Split apart, I want to call it. The true suave, eh? The man's man. Just Honest Abe. And the last one, which is a stubble beard. I hate all these ones, I really do. I'm more inclined to go with the true stubble. Or no beard. Clean shaven is always a good one. I don't like the last one for whatever reason. Doesn't fit well with how I see the hair going with it. This one might, though. I love character creation. Alright, clean shaven. Now for the brow. And yes, we get a set amount. No brows! Completely clean shaven. Can't go wrong with completely clean shaven. No, we're giving him brows. Definitely need to give him brows. This is nightmarish. I don't want to look at it. I can see now. I'm tempted with this one, actually. I already know as soon as I said it out loud. Yes. No brow, no beard, the hero hair, or we could just go completely bald, no hair whatsoever. Okay. I think I'll pick a brow this time. I think I'll go with not the weird bushy brow. I think this one should do. What was the other hair colors, though? Completely silver gray, gray, lightly blonde gray, blonde, red, blonde, auburn, brown, light brown, ginger. Not really ginger. You go with complete black. That much is certain. And why would we need facial hair color? Okay. Purple hair does not do it for me. Especially not dark or light. Or the weird red. Dark red at that. I do not trust that one. Complete black. Always a good time. Yeah, we'll go with complete black. Why not? We can change his nose. Wonder if there's a big one. Nope. Let's take a look at the front. Look to the side to side. Up. Down. Again, limited movement in these. I do like that nose shape. The front could do better, though. We might just go with the basic one. And make his height go up. Sneering. Yes. I think we'll just make it as high as what it was. About right there. Nah. We'll make it low. The depth? Really not much depth. That looks more like he's got duck lips. Or push it out further a bit. Okay, that's too far out. Let's go right there. That'll do. Mouth shape. Underbite. Normal. M shape. Slight smile. Thin lip. I don't know what to call that one. Don't know what to call that one either. Big mouth. And big mouth M. Tempted to just go with basic one. Or, like that one. Okay, so that's an overbite, not an underbite. I think we'll go with that one. Can make his depth. Wow. His mouth squished. We put more out? Nah. Go right there. Can make it shrink a bit, or make it look wide a bit. Little wide, not too much. Lip size, can make it full, or make it slightly there. I'm tempted to put it down the middle. Height, put it up. Put it down. No. Go right about, let me see. Side to side. Up to up. Down. Okay. Yeah, I think right there is fine. The jaw. Skinny jaw? Nah, let's, tempted to do... Okay. Give him that weird, what is it? What is that meme? The, what's the meme? What's the meme? Giga Chad type of chin. If I could, I would. There we go. Yeah, he's got to have it down. The Giga Chad chin. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's as Giga Chad as I think. I think right there. That'll work. Let's see. Oh, right. You don't get to choose how the eyes are supposed to go. Let's see. No. None of these are good. I forgot they're all terrible. Well, probably not as terrible. Probably 1 or 3, though 3 is squinting. Or surprised. Tempted to go with 1. Or 3. Definitely not weird. It's been a while since I last played, I know that much, so... Weird, surprised eyes, wide-eyed dude. Nah. What'd you think, Fonzie? 1 or 3? I'm more inclined to go with 3 or 1. It's up to whichever. You can't actually change... No, we can't do that. 1, 3... Not many that to choose from, I know that much. 3 it is. Alright, we can do height. Which is just moving it up and down on the face. I think I'd rather go down the middle on that one. The width. Far apart. Or close together. Not too close together. Okay. The depth. Further forward. Yeah, let's go right here. Brow. Yeah, let's go there. Let's do that. Now for eye color. Deep blue. Okay, let's go through them. Slightly grayish green. Light green. Green. Well, very green. Silver. Blue. Steel. Dark blue. Brown. Okay, that was a light brown. This is brown. Brown. Dark brown, and then amber? Oh, we can have black eyes, red eyes, silver eyes. I don't remember these being part of the original. Ooh, complete black eyes. I don't know. I'm tempted to go full black. Black eyes. Really dark. Tell you that much. I could go with the violet color eyes. They pierce through the night. Ah, yes. I don't know. Which one's your favorite, Fonzie? I'm more inclined to pick violet. Which blue? Dark blue or like steel blue? Or like middle of the road kind of blue? Like light blue, blue blue? We're not even in the game, and the game is already telling me, yeah, dark blue? Alright, dark blue it is. Let's see. We could... Nah, keep the facial structure as is. Oh, yeah. Neck thick... Thick neck. Or skinny neck. Last I checked, I thought Giga Chad had a thick neck. Hmm. I can never tell with the cheekbones. Oh, now I can tell. Definitely can tell there. The gaunt. More in, more out. Definitely can tell there. Okay, let's see. They always do this with these cheek gaunts. Ear size, big ears, tiny ears. Go with decent sized ears. The orientation out a bit more. I think I'm more inclined to go back to where it was. Now I can see how it is. Okay. Definitely give him something. That looks good. Oh, can we? Yeah, we already went through that. Really black hair. Deep blue baby eyes. I think we went through everything. Definitely that. Shepherd.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Shepherd. Spacer. I think this is good. He definitely does look like the war hero he should be, which is hilarious. Giga Chad. Alright. Spacer, war hero, and the infiltrator class. Would Giga Chad be an infiltrator? That I do not know. In any case, we begin.
Identification.
There we are. Already had it set on there. We're not doing auto level up, because I would rather level up the characters that they would be. Okay, now level scaling. In the original, as it's going to say here, in classic mode, the original levels 1 through 60 range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30 level range. XP and talent points progressions remain the same, but the number of levels is doubled. So, in the original, you had levels 1 to 60, but I believe you only got 3 skill points. If you're going from level 1 to 30, you now get 6 points, I think. I don't remember. It is what it is. I'm tempted to say, for squad members, yes, we will have squad members in this game. This game is where you have 2 squad members in it at a time. Using all their powers, yeah, why not? But we will be playing on the hardest difficulty in the game, which is Insanity. We will not be doing Hardcore. And yes, this is the Legendary Edition. In the original, you actually had to play through Hardcore once in order to play the hardest difficulty a second time. Usually that was for level 1 to 30, and then playing again with more skills on Insanity. It's crazy. Or I think just play the game once. No, you had to be hardcore without changing the difficulty, mind you. We're not changing difficulty. That said, let's begin. Mass Effect begins.
Well, what about Shepard? He's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of his life.
Military service runs in the family. Both his parents were in the Navy.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space-time, whatever. It's called... The very thing is massive. I couldn't even read that. You can read it if you want to go back and pause a bit, but it's basically... Let's just continue.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
Let me know if it's a bit too loud.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
Ah, yes.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
Ooh.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Like a catapult.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Alright, now we're in the game. Though, before I continue, welcome new viewers. That said, we now have a choice. And yes, it's the dialogue wheel. How I loathe this thing. And yes, they did it for Fallout 4, which I cannot for making our character talk in that one. Anyway. Yeah, Joker's overreacting. I agree with that one.
You always expect the worst.
Well, bad feelings are an occupational hazard. But we don't go anywhere unless there's a good reason, so what are we doing here?
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
I heard.
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the Captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Alright. Now we're in the game. And yes, we can shoot anywhere we want. Alright. Let's see if I remember most of the controls. Oh, that spread hurts. Again, we are not specialized in assault weapons or shotguns. So that's great. Wanted to use the right one. Let's see. Yes, shoot weapons inside of the, Oh yeah, we can melee. I forgot how to... Oh, crud. And I wasted one of my... I forgot how to... Okay. There we go. Okay, so it's back to turn it off. Alright. Let's see. I am trying to remember the controls. It has been a while. Okay, let's talk to Caden.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Also, yes, we are a commander. We are that length, though... Doesn't mean that much in this long run of things. Hey, Joker.
The Captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Well, it's not like I won't get more, weapons and ammo. Let me see.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Yeah, we can get,
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit.
codex entries.
Telling us about this mission.
crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Again, we are in... I forget what... okay. Okay, we can actually look at this. We do have 3 points we can use right now. And yes, we don't even have a helmet. We do not have a helmet on. So, let's go through this. We are specialized in pistols. Unfortunately, we are not specialized in sniper rifles yet. But we do have the ability to do so. We could put 1 point into pistol. We could also get tactical armor, which will eventually unlock medium armor. So yeah, we can do that. So now our pistols do an extra 5% more damage and accuracy is increased by 10%. So we can only use pistols right now, and I believe we just have to get 5 points into pistols. So I'm probably wrong on the thing, so apparently we only get 3 points. Crazy. Unless it doubles. Let's see. Infiltrator... reduces heat buildup on pistols and sniper rifles by 5%, increases the tech mine explosion damage of sabotage, overload, and damping. And we already have decryption, which helps us decrypt things, electronics, dealing with electronic stuff. Tempted to pick tactical armor so we can get medium armor at some point. And we can get between charm or intimidate. And if I want to be honest, it is Paragon or Renegade. If I know anything, I can probably just break this later down the line. If that's still in the game. I don't remember for this. I have not played in a while. And I don't know if they fixed it or not. Anyway. Let's see. Might as well just do... oh, we don't have first aid. We actually need 7 points in decryption. Crud. And that increases our squad healing, so... that's towards all of them. Get at least about 180 towards that. I'm tempted to pick Charm. And once we leave, we cannot get those points back as far as I'm aware. I don't remember being able to bring my points back. It has been a while. Man. Alright. And we're out. Okay, journal. Prologue on the Normandy. Yes, the ship we are on is called the Normandy. The SR-1 Normandy, if I'm right. Let's see, assignments, no assignments, and our mission is the prologue itself. And yes, we do have a codex. Yeah, so there's our profile. And the timeline, we basically have a full timeline here. And I'm sure on the wiki you could probably look it up too, but let me go slow with it. 2069, 2103, 2137, 2142, 2148, 49, 51, 52, 54. Apparently we were born in 2154. 55, 56, 57, 58, 60, 65, 70, 71, 77, 78, and 83 is the current date. There is a lot of history here. And I think we're only in secondary. Now we have council races, which I believe are...
roughly 1,200 years ago,
okay.
The Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
Yeah, so, as they said, 2157, we had a war in this game with the Turians. Just from the upper body, most people compare them to birds. I could see it. Though there's more than just the Turians, that much is certain. We only have the Turians right now.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
So, what this is basically the Systems Alliance is the Alliance. That's the military we're part of. This is what we're fighting with and blah, blah, blah. So, they're the reason why we have all that. So, it's a lot to go through. That said, we do have equipment. We do not have anything else. And we can mod our weapons when we do that, though. There will be more. We can also turn them into Medigel, which is something used to heal with, which is hilarious. And we can also sell it for money, which is, I believe, in this world's economy, credits. Fun time. Let's see, what else? We also have a map. Can't understand a single word of it other than it being flat. So, we can zoom in with the left bumper, inexplicably so. Or completely zoom out to as far as we can. It's crazy that you can zoom into the most highest thing ever. And yes, we have to go to the comm room. That is where our mission is taking us. That said, Navigator Presley was talking to, I think, Adams on here. So what does Presley have to say here?
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Well, Presley, he wants to see me, that's for certain. Actually, scratch that. I heard you arguing. About what, exactly?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
What do you mean, Presley?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
You know, I can look into it, Presley. I'll look into it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Also, that took us out of it. I should have actually investigated more.
Something I can do for you, Commander?
I have more questions, Presley.
I was curious about a few things.
You and me both. Like I said before, too many things don't add up on this mission.
What do you have against our Turian Spectre here, exactly?
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Well, that was a long time ago, Presley. Not much you can do about it, but old wounds die hard. Or too far. I don't know. Anyway, that was a long time ago, Presley.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
You know the Captain Long, then? Yeah, so... Nihilus is the Turian we just saw earlier. Mr. White, stripe-looking face guy. They don't all look like that, mind you. As seen in the Turian Codex entry. Anyway, Presley, you know about the Captain Anderson?
Do you have a problem with the captain?
Or
no,
that.
sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
That is a lot of medals for Anderson. I am dead serious. That is a lot of medals. If you can melt down a ton of medals for a life-size sculpture of yourself, that is a lot of medals. Woo. Though he's probably exaggerating. Or is he? Anyway, what can you tell me about the stealth systems?
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
A cover?
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Later, Presley.
I better head down and see the captain.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we got new codex entry. What did we get from that conversation? Probably more than we need. And now, starship sensors. Going to just not read that whole thing. It is a lot of science mumbo jumbo hullabaloo, but basically explains how our sensors work. A lot of FTL and other junk. It's over my head. I'm not a science nerd. I know that much. I'm more of a, if I understand it shoots, it shoots. Simple. I think we got a new one.
Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
I'll also point out, they didn't use the laser guns we have now. This was basically bullets and rifles. Very, very much so. All bullets, all rifle, actual guns against sci-fi guns. Crazy how we actually drew them out, though. As far as I remember. In any case, moving on. We can explore a bit. Well, not really. Just explore a bit up here. Only the commanding officer may specify a destination for the Normandy, which is not us. That would be Anderson. In any case, let's talk to Corporal Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Yeah. The doc's right, Jenkins.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
You'll do fine, Jenkins.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
I really hate what happens to Jenkins. And that's a kick in the head, isn't it? Anyway, there's no rush, Jenkins.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Would you like to talk about Nihilus, you two?
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. What do you know about the Spectres?
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
And that's the thing. I'll bring it up. Spectres are basically the Council's right hand, aka their sword and their shield. They're basically the shadow army. And there's only like select few, Nihilus being one of them. There's like more than one Spectre, I know that much. But they are the hand and eyes and ears of the Council. We will meet the Council later, but know that they are above the law itself. Other than the Council itself. They are literally under jurisdiction of Council only. They don't answer to the law as is. So, there is no human Spectres, as far as I remember.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
But yeah, the Spectres do sound dangerous, don't they?
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
Take that with a grain of salt as you will, because we are going to ask about Eden Prime.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Hey, want to tell me why we're going there, though?
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
And that's basically it.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
We also did get another Codex entry. Yay, what is it, though? Ah.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years, they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
Again, Spectres are the sword and shield of the Council. And they will do whatever is necessary to get the job done, either through diplomatic means or a shotgun to the head. Speaking of, let me put the Kessler one back on. And yes, we can do that. No, we cannot shoot a person. Though, somehow we can go straight through the legs. And yes, we can crouch slightly. In any case, let's get on with the mission. Hey, Nihilus.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Yeah, I wish... well, technically, Fonzie, we can shoot people, but only in combat. But not outside of it. We are, after all, not going to shoot our own people. That much is certain. At least we can shoot through the legs. Anyway, what do we have to talk about, Nihilus?
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
Apparently, it's beyond beautiful what Jenkins tells me. Then again, he's a farm boy. So, I'll just go by his verdict.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Would you like to get to your point, Nihilus?
If you've got something to say, just say it.
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Considering all we're going through, that is very obvious. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here and you wouldn't have military personnel for it.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Well, what are we picking up?
What's the payload, Captain?
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Prothean, huh?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
So the Protheans, as we just learned a little bit here, is, what most of our technology in this game is based off of. And the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. They are a very ancient, very advanced race somehow. How? No clue. At least not in Mass Effect 1. In Mass Effect 3, we might get more details on that. Probably. But that's for another time. Or whenever I can get to the Codex again. He'll probably just say something in there too. Wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, what did we tell? Why did we tell the Council in the first place?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Would you like to tell me why?
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
You put my name forward.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
And that's the thing. In order for someone to become a Spectre, either the Council has to recognize the utmost out of a single individual, or a Spectre does. Both end up in the same spot. So we have been selected by Nihilus here as a Spectre. Basically, we are getting put into a role of Spectre, Citadel, weird stuff. Anyway, point is, what's the next step, Nihilus?
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Before we go, tell me more about the Protheans.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
Again, Protheans built everything, and they vanished. Crazy, isn't it? Anyway, can you tell me more about this Prothean beacon?
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Yeah, humanity found a beacon, a small data cache, I don't know how small, but a small data cache nonetheless of Prothean technology that we somehow advanced our stuff by 200 years, as he says. But what kind of wrong hands is it, Anderson?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
Okay, now we get to learn about the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
And that's why we're on the most technologically advanced ship in the entire fleet. That said, let's talk more about Eden Prime.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
And that is where we're headed. So, after all investigation is done, and gaining codex entries most likely, or maybe one, I don't know, we're ready to begin.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Ah, loud noises.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Interesting image. I wonder what it could mean.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Ooh.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Yeah, I believe that's the thing, Fonzie. He does want to add Shepard just to have a human part of it, and humans are the most resourceful and most independent and most dangerous species on there. But I think that's just what these Spectres need. Anyway, Anderson, understood.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
Time for combat.
Approaching drop point 2.
Okay. And save.
Secure, Commander.
Alright, we do have... Okay, squad. We can turn off the helmets, at least. Can't turn off Jenkins? Interesting. Richard L. Jenkins. Why we can't do his is beyond me. He gets 2 points. Let's give him combat and assault training. Why not? And us, we're still at 0. But Alenko, And there it is. Paragon and Renegade. We now have these set up. We don't have any points to give, so next one should be Caden. He's a Sentinel, so that's basically tech and bio, but he only gets 2 points. So let's give him first aid. Allows people to heal for our squad members, and we can increase his stuff through Sentinel class, so should be good. And now that he's done that, we can't do any more. Alright. Journal. What's the journal say? Head to the dig site. Alright, no other assignments. Codex. We have extinct races we can do. Let's listen to the Protheans.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kaje, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
So apparently what it's telling us is that the Protheans fast-forwarded select, certain races. Humans among them, apparently. Probably. I couldn't tell you exactly. But they chose specific evolutionary traits in certain humans, so... Or certain races, excuse me. As for planets...
The terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species. united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Yeah, so the terminus systems is a free, whatever the heck you want to call it. It's a free roam space area within, and I will say it, we are within the Milky Way. So, crazy. Anyway, what else do we have? What do we have? What does Caden have? I think he's only good with a pistol, which stinks. And Jenkins, interesting. Either way. Alright.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard.
There's stuff here.
Oh God, what happened here?
I don't know. There's debris flying everywhere.
Smells like smoke and death.
Good enough.
What the hell are those?
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Let's see.
Damn.
Yep, harmless. Quite literally.
Perimeter secured.
I don't know any other person who has not actually blown those things up. Upgrade kit, you say? Heat sink. Ooh. I can't actually notice it, but take all of it. And now we got more codex entry. Why? Okay. Oh, that's secondary. Good. So, we should know what upgrades are, people. Upgrades, people, upgrades. It's literally the whole entire thing. In order to upgrade whatever you need to do, it's in order to upgrade whatever you need. And I will just leave that there for a bit. In case people want to read later on in the VOD. I am sure of that, probably. I have never met anyone who doesn't like Mass Effect. Let's see, we did get a new one. We can put... mods. We can do a weapon upgrade. Absorbs and dissipates the heat typically generated when firing a weapon. So, when we fire a weapon, at least in this game, we gain heat. What is heat? Well, let's see. It's how much the weapon... you notice at the bottom left there, the weapon gains heat. And when you have it overheated, like it is right now, you are unable to fire for a short amount of time. So don't overheat. Then you can go back to firing however you want. Nah, I'm not going to shoot him again. And yes, we can crouch. I'm trying to remember how to run. It's A. Okay, it's holding down A. We can run for a very short amount of time. Anything else up here? I don't see anything else, so... I could always shoot more gas bags, but they don't give anything. No experience, no nothing. And...
Oh God, what happened here?
Ooh. Star Wars reference, anyone? No. Moving on. Ooh. The HD version of this is a lot worse. Alright. Yeah. I hear you, Fonzie. Alright. Okay. Good shot. And rest in peace, Jenkins and all that.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Yeah. I do not feel bad for Jenkins because I knew this was going to happen. Rest in peace and all that. Well, we can't help him now, Caden.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir.
If you ever want to make it a joke, Jenkins, I think someone tried making it that way. Yeah, Leroy Jenkins. I haven't heard that meme in a while either, man. Ah, boy. Oh, what? Oh, crud. Ah, good shot.
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies.
Mm.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
I got you, Nihilus. Let's see, there's probably going to be more up ahead. I would not be surprised. I knew it! There's probably more. Let me see, is there any... There's nothing behind us, I know that much. Where... Oh, where... Ah, hold up. Ah, crud. Caden, why are you firing at stuff? It's a good thing we have shields. They can regenerate after a while. Good stuff. Didn't even fire at me. Gas bag ain't helping. I think Y is meant to heal us. I'm not going to heal right now. I know that much. Would be great. But, medical kit. Well, if we're getting a medical kit, let's heal up. Oi. Okay, we got our stuff back. Okay, so our med is slow moving. That much is certain. Okay, I don't think there's anything else unless I am missing it through the fire over here. And gas bags. Never seen them up close. They look like mutated sheep. Ugh. Post-apocalyptic mutated sheep. Ugh. Anyway, moving on. Up. Nice. Not nice. Oh! Forgot about that. Huh. That heat sink. That heat sink.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Really came in handy for a sec there. All right, Ashley Williams.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
You okay, Ashley?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
You can't blame yourself, Ashley.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Take us there, Williams.
You're coming with us, Williams. We need that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Yeah, let's investigate more. Hey, you see Nihilus around here?
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Can you tell me about before the attack, though?
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
And the scientists?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Okay. Tell me about the Geth.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
We're gonna get a codex entry on that, I can feel it. But, for both, I should say, Quarians and, Geth. And she is correct. Geth are, liminal AI. So they're, synthetic robot life forms, as she specified. But why they are weapon-faring, and why AI would go against it, well, just like every sci-fi trope there is, AI usually rises up against its masters. Go figure. Anyway, tell me more about the beacon, Williams.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
We already asked the scientists, and I'll go back a little bit on the Geth. The Geth were created by the Quarians. And, of course, the Quarians... Lord help me with those guys. We'll learn more about them pretty soon. Let's go, Williams.
Move out.
Okay. Now we've got... a new squad member. Take off her helmet. She don't look too bad. But I think she's more of an assault rifle specialist, and she gets overkill. What is overkill? It's a special move she has. Most of these skills, or skill. Let me use skill, not special move. Really different. It's a skill that basically is only available when using assault rifles. Since we are an infiltrator, we don't get this. At least as far as I know. She's also a soldier, so she can use pistols, shotguns, assault rifles, and sniper rifles. No special training whatsoever, though. So, with overkill, you get a firing assault rifles generates 80% less heat and does 50% more damage, and purges weapon heat on use. It's a 6-second duration, and it's a recharge time of 45 seconds, so there's that. As for what we need to get this open, we need 6 for first aid. More first aid on every other character will help. And if you're a soldier, you get to regenerate 3 health per second. Yay, which I will give her because I don't think it's any different. As for us, what do we get? We get... reduces heat buildup on pistols and sniper rifles by 5%. I should have probably taken that. Would have helped with the heat sink. Increases tech mine explosion damage of sabotage, overload, and damping. Which, this will just increase by more and more. I think several times until we reach level 30. Either way, we're almost at level 2. Okay, that's just to find the beacon, or is it in assignments? Okay, continue to the dig site. Alright. We get non-council races.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
So the Geth come from, the Perseus Veil, I believe they said it was. Yeah, the Perseus Veil. They come from the Perseus Veil because that's the only spot that is beyond the lawless Terminus systems or Citadel space. They usually keep to their own, which is funny. That said, we also have weapons.
Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
So yes, kinetic barriers. I believe the barriers on us is the same kinetic barrier that protects us from most weapons and such, but it will not protect us from certain temperatures, certain toxins, or radiation in general. The general gist is, if it hits you, it's gonna get blocked. And that's basically the kinetic barrier or the shield. Let's see. We do have that. It's crazy. Alright, moving on. Ooh, upgrade crate.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Yeah, I see that. Light armor, the Scorpion 1. Well, we got a new armor. Let's take a look. Scorpion 1. It gives us 12 protection damage, 80 more shields, and more tech and biotic protection. And it looks... where to go? I don't see it. Is it somewhere? All I see is Shepard's head. Yeah. There is armor in this game. Like, we didn't already know that, but... well, we got a better armor. Yippee. Oh, we can now see the map. So we have to head to the dig site, go to camp, train station. We have a long trek. Anyway, is that gonna allow me to... let's see. First aid interface. We get health regen. Yay! At least I don't have to heal myself. 1 health per second. Anything else over here, or am I just... that's the only thing? Alright. Sad Civilian 1, rest in peace and all that. Moving on. Onward and forward. Oh yeah, this is where a tutorial normally goes. They want us getting up against cover. The only way to literally go in and out of cover is going forward and back. Well. Come on. Are they not coming out? I have an idea. Oh. Wrong thing to use. Jeez. Which one was it? RB? No? I think it was X. There we go. And 3, 2, 1. There we go. Countdown from... oh, for Pete's sake. I knew it. Level up. But it's dead now. Okay. There's more behind there. This is why I say wait. Does not feel like it's insanity level. That's crazy talk. Huh. What you need to say, Caden?
Eden Prime will never be the same again.
And you, Ashley?
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Okay. Well, we got a level up. I was right. So we start with 3, but then it doubles, so we get 6. So now we can add more. Give me more of that. And we can get... well, I'll probably add Infiltrator. Would give me less heat buildup. And let's see. We can also Intimidate, or Charm, or get both. And let's undo that. Let's get more power in the pistol. Give it more damage. Went from 5 to 8. That's 3% more, and 4% more accuracy. Or we can go a full Marksman, which is a skill, and it's only available when using said pistols. Boosts accuracy to 60%, increases damage by 25, and increases headshot by 50. And to purchase the weapon's heat on use, it's a 6-second duration and a recharge time of 45. It's like the other one, the let me undo that. It's like the assault rifle, overkill, just more accurate. Could get marksman. Nah, let's do that. Could always also include tactical armor, which will also increase our hardening. I couldn't tell you what hardening is. It's probably more defense against melee damage, I think. That's a thought. And then damage reduction, more by 8%, so we don't take much more damage. We would also get a shield boost if we did that. It's a skill, and it's only 2-second duration. It also costs us 30% of our accuracy, but it restores 30% of our shield per second. It's a very defensive one. I would probably say do it. But we also have electronics, which we have overload, which is on most, I haven't actually used overload. Haven't needed to. My soldier mindset is still in me. Anyway, we can increase our shield capacity by 30, which will increase our shielding. So, let's get more, and restores 400 extra hull during vehicle repair. What is vehicle repair? We'll know when we get there. Let's just do more of that. We could also do another decryption. Let's get an infiltrator and one more into charm. Very charming guy, I swear. Okay, Caden got an extra 2. Let's put barrier on him so he can adds a biotic barrier to your shield that absorbs damage but cannot block attacks that bypass shields. So, fun time there. More decryption would be nice. More first aid, and he also... Sentinel reduces the cooldown time of biotic and tech talents by 5%, increases pistol damage and accuracy by 7. So we'll do that. As for her, she's going more assault rifle. And more combat armor. And assault training. And more soldier. I'm not giving her pistols! I'm more inclined to make her just keep the assault rifle. Yippee. Alright. Let me see. Yeah, she's using assault rifle. Good. Okay, dig site time.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Any survivors around here? Probably not.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Well, journal.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Cool. Up, we got a new pistol, shotgun, and a sniper. The Edge 1, Scimitar 1, and Hammer. Take all of them. We now have a new codex entry. What did we get? Oh, goody goody. There we are.
Hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
So we just learned about body armor, even though we picked up weapons. We should have learned this as soon as we picked up the Scorpion. Anything in the secondary? No. What's in the journal? Investigate the research camp. Alright. We did get new equipment, so we did get a new shotgun. We are not going to be good in shotguns. We are going to be good in sniper rifles. Ooh. Okay. The heat sink capacity is not great. The accuracy rating is not great, but the damage per second is better than this one, but I'm not going to pick that one. Okay. Let us empty that out, because I think... Okay, we do have the Edge 1, which we lose a bit of accuracy. I like the way you think, Fonzie. Yeah, true. Let's see. Details. Oh, we can learn more about what this is. Well, I'll leave it up for a sec, because I'm not going to read this. For VOD reasonings and all that. Yada blah blah blah. Okay. And this one will be the same. Just know that anything in these... I already know how to play this game. It's just been a while since I last played it. I think it's been like 13 years. Jeez. Can't believe it's been that long. Anyway, I think I will use the Edge 1. So, red gun. Good on me. And now to give it the heat sink. Yes, it has less accuracy, but I think our accuracy on this one actually does better. And yes, we can turn this into Omni Gel. But we do more damage now. And it's a 4-second heat sink. It's the same heat sink. What are you talking about? Actually, yeah, same heat sink. Not great accuracy, though. Okay. I do not need the sniper rifle, thank you. Equip the Edge 1. Okay, red gun. Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
Up.
Good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Gee, it's not like I got a cutscene, Caden. Man.
Oh God, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Yeah, so... the Geth did something to these guys. Okay, now we have overkill. Let's see. Let's see. Let's use throwing him. Nice. He's dead. He's not dead. These are melee guys. Okay, they also explode at the end. Or they get up close. Ugh. Interesting. Geth made them semi-organic? I don't think there's any more now. Unless they show up somehow. What's the huh, Caden?
We should move, Commander.
Don't go huh on me and expect me to find something. Oh boy. Alright. Let us...
Door. It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Easy decryption. Good thing we are a infiltrator, right? Okay, manual override. Ooh. Okay. Override succeeded. I remember the Xbox 360 version being a lot more no, not as complicated. Well, there are people in here.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Ah?
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
You're safe.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Isn't he a cheery guy? Is there something wrong with your assistant?
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Oh, I know. You know what? I can shut him up.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
He's fine.
Just a little bump on the head. Let him sleep it off.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
Oh my God. I love when I can do things I want to do. Hey, you give me an option, I'm gonna pick it. What else do you want me to do, huh? Alright, the assistant's now asleep. I could have just left him up and he would have talked more about this. But in any case, tell me more about the attack.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp. We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Have you seen a Turian named Nihilus?
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
No, I'm sorry. We haven't left the shed since the attack.
Bummer. They couldn't see through the windows? What about the beacon?
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Who knows what secrets are locked inside? Miraculous new technologies? Groundbreaking medical advances? The possibilities are endless.
I like her. Too bad I knocked out her assistant.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Yeah, let's go.
Good luck, Commander.
Well, I got 9 Renegade for knocking him out, and 2 Paragon. Man, I knew I would get Renegade for doing that. Do not tell me otherwise. So yes. Okay, we now got a new journal entry. Head to the spaceport. And a new codex. Non-sapient creatures.
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
Yeah, so the Geth, for whatever reason, turn dead and living, depends on which, into the husks. Crazy. Still no secondary stuff. What's in the crate? Another scimitar, huh? Omnigel. Always you converted to Metagel or Omnigel. What's in the crate? Oh, at least I got my, one of them. Oh, what's that over here? An upgrade kit. Didn't notice that was over here. A Reaper 1 and a medium armor known as the Hydra 1. Well, let's take those. And, equipment. Let's see. The Reaper 1, less accuracy, but at least we get more heatsink capacity by 4 seconds. I think I'll equip the Reaper 1. At least it's red. And we can't wear medium armor yet. Caden definitely can't. She can. And hers... ooh. It's more damage protection, which is more melee. Same shields, but less tech and biotic protection. Would not wear. But let's take a look and see what it looks like. At least on female. TMNT. Turtle power. Let's go. Anyway. We're the Phoenix 1 again. Teenage Mutant Ninja Ashley. Am I right? Oh. Cutscene. Hey, Nihilus.
Saren.
Saren.
Nice.
I think we found our villain.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
I was right. Villain. Wait for it. Boom. Headshot. So we found our villain. And I am going to make a quick note on that. Saren's Background music. His OST is actually the game over music. Interesting. Pretty neat. Might be hard to think. Let's see. Do we have... I bet I might want to up... sound effect volumes. I did turn those down because they are pretty high. Let's upgrade some of the music. At least about up to. Should be fine. And... Ooh.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
That is a very big ship, and that's what we saw in the cutscene a while earlier, before we dropped on Ian Prime. Also, the thing is getting smaller, but, eventually, it's gone. Like it never appeared. It did make a awful noise, though. Ah, crud. Let's see. Overkill. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me use... Sabotage. Ooh. Don't want to get hit by that, by the way. Are we good? We good, guys? Nope. Let's see. Can I, no, not overload on him. Come on. Easy peasy. We good. No one died. Yippee. Ah. Malfunctioning object, you say? Well, let's open it. We got two. We already have. Reduced to Omnigel. Reduced to Omnigel. More credits for me. You know, that normally is a tougher fight, but... Ah, door control. What do we have here? Looks like there are people inside. First things first, though. What's in the crate? Another room. Okay, let's open it up. Yeah, we can use Omnigel to override certain things. That, I will say, it's not going to happen in later games. That much is obvious. But, let's begin the manual override here. We have a limited time. Oh, crud. Boom.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
They're gone.
We took care of them.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Okay, can you tell me about anything on the attack?
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
True. Tell me about that ship.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only, it was coming from inside your own head.
Ominous indeed. Was it a jamming signal?
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
What about the beacon?
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
Alright. You ain't got much more use? Later.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
Ooh, I do like that last one, but... What's going on?
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You know, not like it's gonna matter, but like what?
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Okay, and now here's our first Paragon and Renegade. Basically, in this game, and probably sequent games, if we have points into Paragon or Renegade, we're able to use certain ones. They'll be highlighted as such, or we can just say not much else. We can also gain information by being more charismatic, or being literally right in their face and shoot them where they stand. Either way, we do have a charismatic one, which means...
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
And here we are again. He may know something, Cole.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport, if he's still alive.
And that's the information I was talking about. Anyway, later, Cole.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Is that normally? We got Stinger 2 and a weapon upgrade of combat sensors. Anything in here I can take? Ooh, storage locker. Easy electronics. Okay, let's see. We got new... Okay, so that just spoiled something. We will get a companion that is a Krogan. What is a Krogan? I'm not saying until we reach him. But he wears heavy armor, that much is certain. And it's an Explorer 1. So, love it when the game likes to spoil me forward. Game spoiling me on things? Boo. Anyway, we did get a new thing I could probably equip to this, which is a combat sensor, which allows us to detect more enemies. It really does. It really does, Fonzie. But yeah, we did get a new one. This allows us to detect enemies forward by 1 level detection. So basically, as close as us, about probably like 25 meters at best. Not too far. I'm still going to keep the heat sink. I could always put that on my sniper rifle, because at least... Because I will be using a sniper rifle. Not the Avenger one, though that... that's the one we already have. Ooh, hammer one, though. Let's see. Hammer one. Less heat sink. More accuracy. I know the Avenger one does less damage. But this would be a one-shot every time. And it's really blue. Okay, that's the one we started with. That's the upgraded version of that. I'm probably tempted to take Hammer 1, just for the 1 more point in damage, and slightly better accuracy, but we might be able to get 2 shots off. Thing about sniper rifles, they can get only 2 shots off at this level, since we are not fully put points into it. So, let's put that on there, because sniper rifles always have the ability to see far ahead. Nice. Okay. Moving on. Should be more stuff. Any more stuff over here? Nope. And I will say the jamming signal will probably come to play later on. Just a bit. Containment cell. Oh, hold up. There is Nihilus over there. But we don't see that down here. Don't think I see anything here yet. Nope. Up we go.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
See it in a bit. Medical, got Metagel. There's something over there, an upgrade kit. On fire. Ooh! Ammo upgrade. Finally got one of these. Now let's take a look at them. Let's see, put it on here. We got 2 ammo upgrades. This is an anti-personnel round, which is I'll just say it. It's a 15% damage against organics and armor piercing rounds, which is 50% extra damage against synthetics. What are we fighting against right now? Synthetics. I do want to use armor piercing rounds on my pistol, at least as an upgrade. Alright. Well, Doc, let's investigate Nihilus here.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait, don't shoot. I'm one of you. I'm human.
Who are you?
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry. I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Well, tell me what happened.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Well, then what? Actually, what about the beacon? Ah, this is such the point. Then what? Or what about the beacon? Are we really here for the beacon? Yes, we're here for the beacon, but I don't think the beacon's here. But what happened afterwards?
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon.
Bingo.
I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
You know, Cole mentioned you.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks. For the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
You smuggle any weapons?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Let it go, Williams.
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
And now we have the one thing that is why you could do more with this. But since they are grayed out, we are not as charismatic, nor are we as, intimidating as we'd like. So, replay, you can get something extra out of it. I believe it might be a pistol. I can't fully 100% remember, but it is what it is. Anyway, I'm sad I can't do more. I should have put more in points into charm, but I think we would probably need like 4 or 5. Either way. Tell me about the attack.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
So how come the Geth didn't find you?
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
I mean... he just watched all his friends die. Or all his coworkers, I should say. The issue is where it comes in. Does he make me sick? No, I would actually myself grab 40 winks, if need be. It is a lucky break for him, I tell him that much.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Welcome to the guilt trip, pal. You slept to get 40 winks, and everyone else died, and you couldn't come out of there to do something. Sadly, he couldn't do anything. He's just a farmer. Dockhand, should say. It's sad. Well, tell me about the ship.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Again, the sound making people feel uneasy and having a weird headache with it, too. Tell me about the beacon, pal.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Yeah, don't it, pal? Let's go.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Well, that was a save. Now we have to... Oh, boy. And that's why we took the armor piercing. Neat. Okay. Wait for the, barriers to come back up. Alright. Okay. Up. Get down, Mr. President. Crazy. That works. Overload, actually. Oh, Geth Destroyer. Woo! Thank you, Caden and Ashley. Jeez, where are they at? Can't see. Let's see, where are they at? Right there, huh? Ooh, triple shot, huh? Still not good with this weapon. Headshot. Alright, moving on. Up. Ooh, okay. Headshot. He's not really getting out of there, is he? Up. More of those guys. Really? Up. At least I have healing. Let's see. Barrier, overkill, and overload. Okay. Always want to press the left trigger. Alright. The way is forward, but I saw stuff back here. Especially a medical kit. Not like I need it when I've got 1 health per second going up. Just have to find cover. Right. Okay. Okay. Well, time to get to the, let me see if there's anything behind. No, we move. Alright. Get on through. Ooh.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Oh. Alright. Ooh, they setting up bombs, huh? Guess we gotta stop them. Probably gonna have to shut off these bombs too. Though I don't think it's that hard to get the bombs shut off, last I checked. Just gonna be a pain in the butt. Autosave. Let's go. We have a few bombs to shut down and disarm.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
I think we have...
We need to find them all and shut them down.
Yep. Okay, 1 bomb down, 3 to go. Oh, crud. Well, she doesn't have that. Let's see. Barrier. Malenko. Done and done. Next one. Okay, overheated. Think I see one behind us? Great. Several behind us, actually. Okay. Jammed my thing, really. Get snipers out of the way. Alright. Oh boy. Yeah, they hit like trucks, but there we go. Alright, disarming time. Almost died there. And of course, that's the soldier mindset in me going out of its way. Ah, crud. They are that way, I think. Gotta get over here. Shut down this one. Okay, there it is. Disarm. Disarm, quicker, come on. And then again, we have like... No, they can jam my signal to see where they're at. That's the thing. And yes, they probably can jam my weapon too. I probably think they can. There's still the Geth coming up here. I think it's only snipers who can jam my signal on to see where the enemies are. So we have to head in. We can open this crate here. Hurricane and a Gemini amp. Good stuff. Okay. There'll be better stuff later down the line. Okay, where... Oh, crud. I heard the dragon's teeth. Fun time. Have an idea. Not that kind. Trying to remember. It was X, wasn't it? Ha! There we go. Oh boy. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Okay. Combat over and done with. Easy decryption. Striker and Reaper. Alright. Can make those later. Ah. Jammers stopped. All good. Alright, what do we got here? 11 seconds. And more armor piercer rounds and a combat sensor 1. Okay. We're gonna explore a little more. Don't go near the beacon over there, that's for sure. Not yet, anyway. Find if there's more stuff. Always check everywhere, because if I remember correctly, you are unable to return to certain places. Quite literally, actually. Anything over here? No? That's it? Bummer. Well, let's take a look. Journal has us continue, take the train. We stopped that. We also got an armor upgrade. Shock absorbers. Well, well. Let's see. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. What does shock absorber do? A physics threshold. Let's see. Installing microgrid, blah, blah, blah. Protect against concussive force delivered by explosions, high-impact ammo, and by attacks such as lift or throw. Well, if he's got barrier on, the only one I can think of is, her having that so she doesn't get thrown around like a ragdoll. And yes, you can be thrown around like a ragdoll. Okay, let's make one of these Omni-Jail. We have a Stinger 2. Ooh. Uninstall all the upgrades. Good stuff. Stinger 2, eh? Oh, hold up. Oh, boy. Okay, now equip Stinger 2. Let's see. Armor piercing. I did a boo there. And heatsink. More power. Okay. I think we can give this one anti-piercing rounds. I think we'll be meeting more... Well, right now we are meeting a lot of synthetics. Sooner or later we'll be meeting organics, as far as I'm aware. And I believe Eden Prime is not done yet. We still have one more crate over here. Good thing I didn't activate it yet. Ah. Reduce both to, well, let me see. I believe... Yeah, Kessler 1's good. Edge 1 would actually do better, even though the accuracy is not great. Well, we can turn that into Omni-Gel. Yes. Striker 1 is not great. I can see that much. Accuracy's good, but if it doesn't do the damage, it's kinda useless. And we don't need another of that. Well, we can give him the... Oh. Ooh. Gemini Amp 1 is not great. Alright. We are done with Eden Prime. It only took us about... I'm gonna say like an hour. But, cutscene.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Shepard!
No, don't touch it. Too dangerous.
And beacon's destroyed. The very thing we were here for. But at the same time, it's now not in anyone else's hands. Up. Spaceship. The shrimp ship.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Well, don't that beat all. Well.
Doctor Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
Now we're out of our armor. That much certain.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Well, what happened?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
So, about that cutscene, if you play, as right now, male Shepard, you get Ashley here. If you play as female Shepard, you get Caden Alenko. Why is that? Because they're love interests in this game. Oh, shocker! Not really. This was back in early or late 2000s. It's crazy. In any case, what about the beacon, Ashley?
Where's the beacon now? What happened to it?
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
Not a local hospital? Nah, I don't think you want a local hospital knowing that you've got soldiers coming in. That's ridiculous. Was I hurt? Well, I am up and about. Either way. Alright, Ashley. Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Oh.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
Well, I don't think it was a dream. More of a vision. Heck, more like a nightmare, if anything.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
So about that dialogue right there, when we have between it's just a dream, not a dream, a vision, and more of a nightmare, it all leads to the same dialogue option. Same dialogue that Shepard said. Death, destruction, blah, blah, blah. It's the same dialogue. Doesn't matter which one you pick, it's all going to lead to the same outcome on that one. I think that's only one of the two or few of them. In any case, you know, I do feel bad about Jenkins.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
And here's the thing, we could literally just continue that continually for a while. Well, why is Williams here?
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
That's good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Yeah, you couldn't literally say, you don't like her being here. Because I think Shepard will say she's a loose cannon, she doesn't do things well, or whatever the heck it is, but from what I saw, heck, she's doing fine. Anyway, I'm PO'd about the Geth. I'm not going to say the words, because I'm just, meh, that guy.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Yeah, probably the developers did. Anyway, you wanted to talk, Captain Anderson?
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Well, we've got nothing to hide.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why does he hate humans?
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Kind of like a vision.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
A warning, most likely. Why else would it be there? There's not... I don't think it wouldn't be having an idea on future premonitions, would it? No, more of a warning.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Well, what do we say?
What are we gonna tell him? I had a bad dream?
Ah!
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Well, I'll stop him.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Well, then we expose him.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
And that's the end of Eden Prime, actually. Now we've got more stuff, I believe. Ah, good stuff here. I wonder what this is for. Interesting. Well, we can replenish our metagel, even though we don't need it. But speak to Joker so we can dock into the Citadel. And now we've got Citadel and Galactic Government, more weapons and armor. Let's see, metagel.
Metagel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Metagel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
Yeah, Metagel is the heal-all, be-all kind of heal me and live forever kind of thing. Not really, but close enough.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
We're going to that place, by the way, and when I'm about to say it is massive. You won't even go from one spot to the other. It is huge. What's this? Oh, the statistics. Here we are. Let's see. 3.5 minutes per revolution. Rotational gravity in wards, 1.02 Earths. Rotational gravity in Presidium, 0.3 Earth. Total length when it's open is 44.7 kilometers. And the diameter when it's open is 12.8 kilometers. Each ward is about 43.6 kilometers. Each ward's width is about 330 meters. The Presidium ring diameter is about 7.2 kilometers, but the width is about 553 meters. The exterior armor thickness is about 13 meters. That is incredibly thick, or thick enough. The population, not including keepers, is about 13.2 million. A gross weight is about 7.11 billion metric tons. And the height of the Presidium Tower is about 1,047 meters tall. When I say this is big, even for space standards. Let's see, did we get any new... Not really. Now we're in the Onyx. We're good. Okay. Now we get to explore the ship a bit more. We can talk to Ashley and Caden. And there is an actual extra here. My locker. We get Striker, Hammer 2, and the Banshee 1. We now get a Codex entry. Man, I can never walk away. What do we got here? Oh, Systems Alliance N7. Okay. So, N7. Okay, the number indicates the level of experience as indicated by service record, technical swords, and commendations. All 26 letters are used, and numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel, and we are part of N7. 7, I would believe, is the highest rank of any specialization. So, yay. Okay, let's talk to Williams here.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
He'll be missed.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
I want to say right now, we all knew Jenkins for like probably 20 minutes, and then he gets gunned down because apparently they ripped through his barrier shields. Tragedy. Even though we do the same, even though they're firing the same thing, it's like, hold up. Why are we not dead? Oh, we're main character energy. Good to know. Well, Williams, you did earn it, after all.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
I just did my job is all.
There's nothing special about me, Williams. Anyone would have done the same.
Held off an entire enemy platoon? Alone? With all due respect, Commander, I think you've got somebody watching over you.
Being modest, always. How are you holding up?
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
Well, you helped.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
Well, glad to have you.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Paragon, +2. Hey, Chakwas.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Ooh, we can talk to her about personal questions, eh? Alright, personal question is this.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Any regrets, Chakwas?
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
You know Captain Anderson?
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
And Caden Alenko?
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
An L2?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Complications, huh?
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Oh. Can you imagine Caden going psycho on us during a mission? That'd be insane. But good thing he only gets migraines, right? Right?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Well, now we've got more codex entry. Technology! Yeah, biotic amps, the things that we can use ourselves. Though I think we only got tech stuff. Up here for the VOD later. Good stuff. Alright. Oh wait, there's more codex on technology.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
So, Caden's literally undergone basically element 0 exposure, which is a specific compound or what do I think? Yeah, I would say compound. The best I can give it for that is through I don't have to say it, do I? It's right there in writing. Point is, he had to grow up with it. Or grow into it, sort of thing. But there are complications with it, as they said. I love how they say spatial distortion, but it just says distortion. Oh well. Let's see. Get any new? We got a hammer 2. Okay. Upgrade hammer. Reaper Avenger. Anything new? No. At least we got a new sniper rifle. Neat. Alright, we can talk to Caden, but let's see if there's anything over here for a moment. Thought there was some codex entries I could get. Those look busted. Don't know why. Well, what's next? Caden, let's talk.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Okay, now there's the difference. So, we talked to Ashley as a male shepherd. If we were a female shepherd, we could talk to Caden this early on. Not right now, though, sadly. Ah, Anderson.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
I see. Oh, I remember. There is a, elevator here. The funny thing about this elevator in the original Mass Effect, not the, upgraded version that we're playing, it was slow as molasses. And when I mean slow, I mean 2 to 3 minutes of waiting it to descend. At least because of that, whatever it is. Now it's just a lot faster. Couldn't tell you why. But this is still pretty slow. Open says I, elevator. Ah, the Mako. The M35. Codex entry. ship.
The Mako infantry fighting
Or that.
vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world. With its turreted 155mm mass accelerator and coaxially mounted machine gun, the Mako can provide a fire team with weapon support as well as mobility. Since Alliance Marines may be required to fight on any world, the Mako is environmentally sealed and equipped with microthrusters for use on low-gravity planetoids. The Mako is powered by a sealed hydrogen-oxygen fuel cell and includes a small Element Zero core. While not large enough to nullify the vehicle's mass, the core can reduce it enough to be safely airdropped. When used in conjunction with thrusters, it also allows the Mako to extricate itself from difficult terrain.
Yeah, I love the Mako. Mako, Mako, either way. Huh. Looks like we can have 6 individuals. Caden, Ashley, we can have their equipment here. Interesting. Huh. Alliance Requisition Officer, eh? What's he have to talk about?
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
Supplies.
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
I have to pay you?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Yeah, it has the same name. A lot of fantasy worlds use the word Mako for something. Or Mako. Depends on how you phrase it, though. Anyway. Licenses?
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
And manufacturers?
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
And what new items?
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased, but I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
I see. Well, show me.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
So we can buy stuff, and they are not cheap. Well, we have heavy armor. Of the Scorpion 4, we cannot wear heavy armor. We can only wear between light and medium at the moment. Which, we could buy this. But we do not have the money. Kessler 3, we can not buy anything yet. We have a grenade upgrade. I will probably do that. We can increase our maximum number of grenades by 1. And a Metagel upgrade. Increase our Metagel units by 1. Might as well buy that. More Metagel. We can sell some stuff, too. I wish that's how it worked, Fonzie, but... there's a good reason they did that. Welcome to the gameplay loop. You get better stuff the more licenses you get. And right now, he just has a lot of Scorpion and... Oh, good. I forgot. He has a Turian armor. We get a Turian in our squad next. Yay, game, for spoiling! Yeah, you'll like the Turian when we get to him. Okay, we got Codex entry. What's the Codex? More technology?
Omni tools are handheld devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni-tools are standard issue for soldiers and first-in colonists.
Yeah, so Omni-tools are on everyone. Basically, think of the Pip-Boy from Fallout, or literally a magic weapon or something. I don't know what you call it. No more technology. Well, let's see. Anything down here? Open says I. Ah, field integrity monitor. More codex entry. Yay. More technology.
Element zero can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with Mass Effect utilizing fighting vehicles standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire.
So, Mass Effect fields. Using Element Zero, which, as we learn, can cause issues inside of life. And yet we use it anyway. Why? The most dangerous things are often best used regardless. Okay. Ah, Element Zero Core. More codex entry. Yay, technology!
When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element Zero, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel. EZO is generated when solid matter, such as a planet, is affected by the energy of a star going supernova. The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star. Only a few major corporations can afford the setup costs required to work these primary sources. Humanity discovered refined Element Zero at the Prothean Research Station on Mars, allowing them to create Mass Effect fields and develop FTL travel.
Yeah, Mars had a lot, and that's why he said 200 years into the future we're able to go woo into space and go from one place to the other. Ah, Engineer Adams. Anything else in here? Can't talk to this person.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
You don't have to rub it in. Jenkins could have been so much more, but we can't do anything for him. Sag. Anyway. I do not miss the elevators of Mass Effect 1. Slower than molasses. Quite literally. All to save up on loading space. Okay. Let's keep moving on. Open says I. Well, Presley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Let's see. FTL comlink. Yay, lore! Knew it was a thing. Communications. That is a lot to read. I will not read it. That is a lot to read, but I will go through it for the VOD, just in case. Okay. Anything in primary? No more technology here. Can read that later if need be. Anything else? I like their headset. And they salute me. Good on you, sir. Oh, the nav manual 1.4.1. Codex entry. Military jargon. Okay. We get military jargon. Okay. Like we need this. Okay. We got ashore, away, aye, ASAP, belay, bridge, captain's mass, don't go there, CIC, or the Combat Information Center, the DC, now Washington, damage control, ECM, electronic countermeasures, the EVA, the extra vehicular activity, flank, FNG, freaking new guys. They went with the more tame term of that one. Groundside, helmsman, LADAR, or is it IDAR? No, that's LADAR. Light amplified detection and ranging. Shore party, silent running, sitrep, or situational report, spacer, someone who has spent most of their life in space, which we were, and an XO, or executive officer, the second in command of an Alliance warship. So, we are the XO of the Normandy, under Captain Anderson. Good job. Alright. There must be more to learn. Probably. Maybe. Anything to learn in here, Joker? No? Well, we've learned all we can. Joker.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Now for a cutscene into the Citadel. Updated cutscene, mind you. Welcome to the Citadel.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Not Dock 420? Oh, I'm sad. Then again, that meme was ahead of its time. Or later in time. Sag. Alright. Welcome to the Citadel.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Yeah, I would too, Fonzie. I would kill to be in where I'm right now with Shepard, but we're just in a small arm of it. That is not a joke. Considering how big the arms are, we're in just a small portion of it right now. It's big. Well, in any case, Udina, it's the truth.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
You and me both. Let's see. Well, now we are on... I believe this is called the Presidium. And when I mean it is massive, we are just in one of the arms and it is just... Woo! Crazy. And yes, everything is interconnected mostly. At least in this part of the area. To get somewhere else, we gotta have said flying car. Or we walk amok everywhere. In any case, what's this? Computer console? Something on Udina's computer that is left unattended? Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Rose cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? And now we've got our first assignment, which is secondary objectives. So now we have to investigate the Hydra system in the Argos Row cluster, and that's basically all we have to do for that one. We have more missions, and we are done with the actual prologue. The beacon on Eden Prime was destroyed. Before it self-destructed, it burned horrific images of death and galactic destruction into your mind. Whether these are images of the past or warnings of the future, you can't really say. You don't say. And then we're now on the Citadel portion of this story, as in exposing Saren, and there's a lot more to go into that. What codex? Citadel and Galactic Government.
The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
Yeah, so Asari, Solarians, and we already know the Turians. We have not met the Asari until now, or the Solarians. There is a lot more alien species in this game than I want to give it credit for. Good world building, too. Okay. Nothing here, nothing here.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Oh, I forgot about that about Ashley.
Big place.
And Caden's just as enthusiastic about it. Yeah. What's over here?
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Ah. Let's talk to this gentleman here. Zelton.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
What's wrong?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Consort?
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort. I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Shakira? Joke. Anyway, where is she?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
I understand. Callan.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Okay, this is an Elcor. Let's talk about what an Elcor is, shall we?
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
General enthusiasm, general enthusiasm, general enthusiasm. Yay. All right. Anyway, tell me about your culture, Kalen.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
And your history?
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Okay, Kalen, what about your speech?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
I love it. So you're an ambassador of your people, huh?
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
So the Elcor talk as they do because their vocal patterns are as deep and regretful as they always will be. Solemnly, I cannot... See, that's literally why they can't talk like I am right now. They don't have the vocal recognition to basically express emotion correctly. Because their species is slight movements and scent. Pretty much like elephants. Kind of what they're based off of.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
I do like these guys, though. Now for you, Din Korlak. Lack of conversational understanding.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
I mean, I agree. At least they're straightforward in how they're going to explain things. Anyway. Why are you so cranky, Din?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
He is correct. The Volus, which is this kind of species guy. But yeah, the Elcor have more expressive than any of the other races, though they are slow as an elephant sometimes. Then again, if they start running, you're dead. Anyway. Tell me about your race, Din.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Well, let's start with your culture first.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
And your history?
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
And that's the thing. I'll say it right now, the first species to be on the Council would be the Asari, then the Solarians, then the Turians. But apparently, these guys have been here before the Turians. Why are they not on the Council? Who can say? I sure as heck don't remember. Anyway, tell me about the embassy.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Ranky. So you're an ambassador of your people, huh?
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Okay, time to ask why Council admits is a problem.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Yeah, the Volus are not that diplomatic. They barter and trade things, but they are undiplomatic towards any outside powers, as they literally have more issue with it. Well,
goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
That is the only nice thing he's done so far. And what is this? A keeper. Really odd bug-looking thing. They don't talk, they don't chat, they just do what they do. And we did level up, so 1 point into Charm we go. 1 point into Infiltrator, 1 more point in Decryption, 1 into Electronics. Tactical Armor, give me a shield boost, and Marksman Pistol. Done and done. Now, let's increase his Barrier, 1 more in Decryption, 1 more into First Aid. That's all we can do. Assault Rifle. Combat Armor, she got shield boost. Assault Training, she now has Adrenaline Burst, which recharges all talents. And Soldier, regenerates 4 health per second. I think the highest is 10 health per second, so... We have more Codex entries. Okay, Elcor.
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor moves slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
Yeah, elephants. Like I said, now the Volus...
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
So that's the reason why they wear the suits. Their body can no longer deal with a lot of stuff outside of their own atmosphere, as far as I'm aware. But they're not nice, as we already find out from talking to one of them. Yet they are the best bankers and best individuals to deal with money. But they do remind me of moles for some reason. Must be the hands. Definitely the hands. Okay. So let's see. We got more to explore here. And yes, if anything's red, you're not able to go through, just like being blocked off. Open says I. Okay. What do we have? We have... Huh. Embassy Embassy receptionist and Avina. Let's talk to the receptionist first.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Wait, have we met before?
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Okay, so where are we at exactly?
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Can I ask you some personal questions then?
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
And you're busy.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
And this is sorry I forgot to mention.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
I think our codex is about to basically tell us what that is.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
I believe it's every 350 years or so before where they go through their stages. So, yeah. No, that's actually true. It's an all-female race, and they reproduce by doing fun activities with other species. It's crazy. At least we learned that.
Allow me to be your guide.
Avina.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Okay, virtual guide.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Well, that does sound interesting.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Okay, tell me about CSEC.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Okay, tell me about the embassies.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
So, why were the Volus first?
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why just an embassy then?
Why weren't they made a council race?
The council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
So what I'm getting from that is the Volus do not have the means to do what the other species are doing specifically. It's crazy. But lesser species?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
So why was humanity opposed? I can only guess why.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Yeah. At least the Elcor understand why they can't do much. Though I don't know why they have an embassy here in the first place. Anyway. What do you think, Avina?
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Ah. The original AI personality traits instead of whatever the heck we have now of these days. In any case, tell me about the Council.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
That sounds a little too perfect.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction. Blah, blah, blah. She just can't answer correct things or give an actual, statement on such things. She is an AI, after all, and they have no feeling one way or the other. What about specters?
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Like we didn't already realize that. They have more autonomy than the actual anything else in this world. In any case.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
More codex. More technology.
A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
So I believe what we have right now is AI in our world, but they're more like this, virtual intelligence. Real AI would be able to do more. So what we have throughout all of this is VI. If we had realistic AI, hoo boy, be a lot worse. Pretty much Geth material, if I'm going to be honest. And that's dangerous. That said, he did say there was CSEC over here, so let's go take a look. Open says I. Can talk to a diplomat.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Diplomatic archive. Another archive. Experience. We have an Elcor here.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you. Ah, you humans are a wonderful sight here on the Citadel. It is good to see you, human. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here. I certainly hope the other inhabitants are treating you well, human. Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Let's see. We didn't go too far. That was just one side. Alright. Here we are. Executor Palin. But we did get a codex entry. About a couple of them. The Presidium ring. Leave that there for a moment on the VOD, just so we can go back and look at it if need be. Or anyone needs to. That much is certain. Ooh. Interesting. I always forget the scroll on the right analog is a pain in the butt. Okay. And Treaty of Farazin. Neat. Well, does he have stuff in here I can look at? Not. Ooh. I'm gonna rush through stuff. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of your shared plight. Our shared plight, excuse me. Few understand us. Fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Eta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. So we got another one. Strange transmission. So, what are we doing? Well, on the whole, it seems harmless, but something about the message is a little disturbing. So we gotta go with the sentry system in the Hawking Eta cluster. No. Yes. Well, let's talk to Executor Palin, since we know about him now.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Well, no.
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind, forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Tell me about CSEC.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Yeah, he's the top dog, and he's got to deal with a lot of red tape. Or so I'm told. Anyway, What's your attitude towards humans?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
We're not favorites.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
No. Tell me about the Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
You don't like them?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
You know, that is a bit naive.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres. They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The Spectres are still important, you know.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
No. No, it does not.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
He's not wrong, and he's making at least decent points, but it's still naive personality saying, oh, well, we should all be doing it within the law. Right. How's the investigation going?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
And we won't get anything out of him right now.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
More codex entry. Yay. CSEC has 6 divisions, over 200,000 CSEC individuals. Enforcement, investigation, customs, network, special response, and patrol. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Right. Moving on. Into here. Who dis? Nasana.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Alright. Whatever you say.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Okay.
Shut up, Fredericks.
Private Fredericks.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
Something about the consort.
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Where is she?
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Diplomat.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Uh-huh. Good on you. What's through door over here? Another keeper. Might as well keep that in mind. Bartender, huh?
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Why not?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Sure, fill me in.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Okay, tell me about Shair's.
What is Shaira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
And the entertainment district?
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Nice. Anyway.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
You are nice. Alright. Alright, talk to C-Sec Boy, the bartender. All that's left is probably go talk to Shaira on the other side. Let's head over there. Let's see, to C-Sec Academy, to Citadel Tower. And we can do a rapid transit, if need be. Let's go down here. Feel I should probably go... Well, we can't go anywhere. Well, scratch that, we probably can. Okay, we have to actually talk to the council before anything. I think that basically means we can't go much anywhere else. Oh, there's something over there. What is the humpback thing? Forgot we can just run. And yes, we can head to Citadel Tower on foot if need be. Quite literally. But let's head across. Man, our stamina stinks. Forgot about ME1 having that. Okay. And there we are. So this right here is a statue of a Krogan, to be specific. We haven't met a Krogan yet, but we now have an idea on what they kind of look like. Good stuff. Really? Okay. Let's see, that's to the C-Sec embassies. Let's head down here.
Nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? But why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
And now, there's the Solarian. We saw one of the council members. They're kind of like toads, to be honest. It's crazy. Okay, we now have a rapid transit. And we can go anywhere we need to. So long as we find the rapid transit location. Anyway. Nelena?
Welcome, I am Nelena.
Never mind.
Don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
I'm sorry, I need an appointment to see her?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Alright.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in, 3 or 4 months.
Seriously? Are you serious?
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Well, probably some personal questions about you.
What do you do here, Nelena?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
Uh-huh. How exactly?
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Yeah, Fonzie, I do believe Sheripper does need to have some weight training. Or is it cardio training? Probably both. Ah. Melina has a very interesting specialty, eh?
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
We just had this conversation. Okay. And tell me about the consort, then.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Ah, is she mystical?
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Already did. Twice. Later then.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Melina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Oh?
Yes, of course, mistress.
Hey, yo? Shepard got the Riz.
It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Okay, sure.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
The Sheripard Riz. Let's go. Oh, boy.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Context!
I'd spend all day here if I could.
Okay. We're done with you, Volus. Oh, boy. Huh.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Interesting outfit. But she wants us to speak with her. Might as well. What do we got? Oh, wow. Jera?
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
Huh. You checking up on me?
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when important people arrive on the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Well, tell me about it.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
So, what went wrong exactly?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Okay.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Okay. I see. Okay. And that's a new journal point. What do we got? Citadel, a sorry consort. Speak to General Septimus. He's in Cora's den, apparently.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect their first time.
Don't get me wrong. I've only heard good things about the consort. It's just...
The unknown forces us out of our comfort zone. It forces us to be vulnerable.
Exactly. That's just what I was thinking.
Good. Then we are ready to begin.
Yeesh. Alright, moving on. Okay. We can't go into the wards yet, since we probably need to talk to the council first, but we can still explore. Ah, Avina. Paragon. What is it, Ash?
Hard to believe the Krogan were once seen as the saviors of the galaxy.
Oh, were they?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the council.
Tell me about the memorial statue a bit.
Why did the council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
I don't like how it says serves them right. That does not sit well with me. That really does not sit well with me after I already remember what the heck this does. But we're gonna pick the option anyway. Why not?
Sounds like they got what they deserved.
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Oh well. Tell me about the Rachni Wars.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries.
Yeesh.
The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Well, that's a little extreme, don't you think?
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Two sides, different coins, whichever one it is. And the Krogan rebellions?
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell.
Ooh.
Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
That definitely sounds like a vicious cycle, though.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
What we've learned here is that Krogan are very dangerous.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
I believe we got Krogan rebellions. Well, now we get an actual image of what a Krogan looks like. This might be a interesting looking character. Let's see. Rachni War, blah blah blah. Precautions. Okay. It's a lot to read. All up, extinct races.
50? Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since. A species of spacefaring insects, guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
And that's how the Rachni War ended. Overkill, so to speak. Quite literally. An Emporium shopkeeper, you say?
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
And this is a Hanar. Squid jelly liquid thing. Couldn't tell you. Can I ask some personal questions?
Who are you? This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Okay. What's your speech?
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it? For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
Ooh.
And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Okay, what's your goods?
What exactly do you sell? Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Okay, let's see what you have.
I'd like to see these rare and wonderful items. Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Well, let's view some upgrades. Armor upgrade, shield battery 3. Gives us 50 shields. Recoil dampener. Reduces kickback to improve accuracy, 12% weapon stability. And toxic seals. Gives us 40% toxin resistance. That's actually not bad. Toxic seals 2, I should say. Well, let's talk more.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today? Show me your items. Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Okay. Let's view his standard items. Shotgun, Firestorm 6. Heavy human armor, Phoenix 4. Phoenix 4 for human. A medium light. Okay, so we got a few Phoenixes. Liberator 3. They are all ridiculously. What can I compare this? This is the Chameleon 202. Ooh, tech cooldowns. Not great. Human, heavy armor. We can at least compare them. Yeah, the Firestorm shotgun is pretty good. Too bad I can't use it. Ah, Certa Foundation license. Mine. Survivor 1. Let's see. I lose tech and biotic defense, gain shields, and more damage protection. Sadly, not much there. And there is a way to skip.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Show me your items. Oh, this one is pleased to...
There we are. Non-human. So we only have Krogan and Turian. Well, we can buy some, Medium Krogan armor, Liberator 1. Ugh. Not great. Moving on. Anything up here? Keeper. Making weird noises. Something over here. Nothing. Well, let's see. Anything else over here? Now, if we want to continue the story, we actually have to... Bar Levon, eh? We actually have to... What I was saying is we have to head to the Citadel Tower in the middle of this place. We want to continue the main story, but I like exploring, so...
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
Have we met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Bar Levon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Okay, let me ask you some personal questions.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
And that's legal.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Ah. Well, I don't buy it.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Too bad I understood it. So tell me about the Citadel.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
Well, tell me about the Presidium, as we're in it.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Sure. And tell me about the wards.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Good meeting you, Bar Levon.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
And more codex entries. Yay. Not that one. The wards of the Citadel Station. Yay. More codex. Okay. And more technology. Creds, or credits. I don't think we have to explain what credits are. It's literally the commodity in this one, but I will basically leave it up, just in case, for VOD watchers and such like that. It's always a good stuff. Yeah. Good stuff. We had one more in primary? Ah.
The Hanar are a citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
Yeah, so it's basically the face name is what they call themselves, and the soul name is literally their true name. Go figure. Basically, think of usernames. There's the real person behind the username, but they won't say it as much. It's crazy. That's the only way I can explain it. Okay, we have a pseudo rapid transit. What's over here? Presidium locations. Gonna use that later, probably. Maybe. Moving onward, we got more to explore. And we do not have a lot of stuff. I don't think I can go down to the wards yet, because I think the, it's blocked off. Another keeper. Okay. We at least have that one now. This is to the wards, but I think it's an elevator. Unless I can walk down there. Nope, elevator is blocked off until I can talk to the council, so I am limited for right now at this area. Still can wander a bit. I think we were just over there. Let's see, map. Okay, we're here. Okay, we were at the Embassy Lounge over here, so we're good. I think all we have left is the Citadel to go to, I think. Again, this is very small, but very large, just in case. Up. Avina. Oh, let me see. Ah, first keeper we can examine.
What's it doing?
We just learned about this, Ashley.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Touch.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Darn. Touch.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Ah, touch.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Oh, there's something over here. See if I can examine this thing. That looks like a relay. Ashley's stuck over there.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
I don't hear a low thought. She is stuck on the thing. I did not know that would happen with her. What? How's she stuck like that? Okay, let's move this way. Alright, let's...
This place is a little too perfect. Like they're hiding something.
Alright, isn't there always something hiding?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration, and rehabilitation.
Yeesh. Tell me about the Keepers.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
But why here?
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Huh. Tell me about the Relay Monument.
Tell me about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
And the Citadel Tower?
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
It is pretty massive. Anyway, the Citadel Control?
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
Yeesh, that's a lot. And the Council Chambers?
I'd like to hear more about the Council Chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
Well, I have been asked to go there, actually. Well, it's not open to the public.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
Well, I've been asked to go there.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Eh? That's the first time she actually has expressed something as jealousy, when the rest is like, Well, in any case...
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Non-council races... The Keepers.
When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers. A docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Ooh. Sucked in air. Yeesh. That's a first. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, Fonzie, I don't think it's... Again, they're VIs, but... That just threw me a little off there. Technology. What do we... Oh, I'm in weapons and armor. Mass relays.
Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
So mass relays are two one-way street between one another. Sadly. Any other codex entries? No. The only way we go is continue forward in the story, since we have nowhere else to go. Time for the...
The council isn't gonna ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
That was actually a lot longer, mind you. Elevators were actually a lot longer in this. Tutorians talking now. Bless me. Anyway, Garrus.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
So what'd you find?
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
I know for a fact people like Garrus.
You don't want to keep the council waiting.
Especially the females, for whatever reason. I could not tell you why. But I have a sinking suspicion it has to do with the hunch. Well, welcome to the Citadel, chambers. Council chambers. Now, that keeper ain't doing anything. Rapid transit. Touch. Okay. I don't think there's much else to do in here. Let me see if there's anything around before I go talk to the council. Nothing over here.
You sure have to climb a lot of stairs to reach the council. Think that's supposed to be symbolic of their importance?
Yes? Maybe? Who knows? Rear Admiral Kohaku.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the councilor's assistants.
Another keeper here. Okay. Don't think there's much else in here.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Okay. Well, he's got a couple of questions to ask. I wonder if it's just on the other line. Anyway, let's talk to him.
Commander? Commander?
Okay, guess we can't talk to him. Though he has a unique name. Up we go. What's this? Captain Anderson? At least they don't force me to talk to him, but it's the only thing to do.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Interesting.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
Well, he's not wrong. How'd you get involved?
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Insults. Typical.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Well, I'll find proof.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
No.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Mm-hmm.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Okay, now it's time you told me. How do you know Saren, Anderson?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Well, now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
I'll talk to him.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Well, I'm on it.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Any other leads?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
What?
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barlavon's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Okay, can you tell me about you and Saren now, then?
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
And I wouldn't do that.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Okay, tell me about the Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Well, I met Barlavon earlier.
Tell me about Barlavon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Okay. The Council and the Ambassador?
Our Ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The Ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
So why do we bother then?
Who cares if we get a seat on the Council? What's the big deal?
If the Council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the Council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
And that's what a problem is. You don't send the whole fleet in to do something like this. That's ridiculous. Oh, even I can see a problem with that. Aggressive thought process? Yeah. Jeez. What about the Spectres? Surely that's the reason why they send in the Spectres, of all things.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
Then how are they chosen?
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
How are they organized, then?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
And it's legal just to do any of this stuff?
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. but the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
And when one goes too far?
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
And that's where it is. Now, tell me about Harkin after our talk about the Council, the Ambassador, Spectres, and all this stuff.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
So why protect him then?
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
And they abandoned him, correct?
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
All right.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Well, more codex, more stuff. What do we get? Council races, eh?
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
And there is a new thing about how the Krogan rebellions ended. A genophage bioweapon. How will we learn this? Probably soon. Maybe. Any other codex? No. We have Garrus. Still gotta expose Saren. Speak to Harkin. Go see Barlavon. Alright. He wasn't here.
That guy's up to something.
Yeah, I see that.
What guy? The one over by the Keeper.
You mean the one right in front of me? I see him.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
Huh?
Yes, is there something you want?
You're following the Keepers?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the Keep...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Why not?
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
So why the lies?
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Well, let me help then.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
Well, I'm with the Alliance.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Why are you doing this exactly?
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
All right.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
I believe this one is, yep, 20 keepers. Which, scan number 1. We also get experience. I think there is about 3 in the Presidium here. Or the,
No, I haven't spoken to him before. This is the first time I've requested an audience. Commander?
Can't do anything with you, Kahaku. You're probably right, Fonzie. They probably are like bots.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Just like the pigeons themselves. I think there was one up here. Run, find the keepers. I think there's only 3, or is there 4 up here? Can't really remember. But, if I see a keeper, touch. That is number 3. We did see quite a bit in the other areas. I think there's only 3 up here. Oh, we're gonna check. No more over here. Okay. Okay, so we found 3. Is there a 4th one somewhere up here? I think there's 3, but I think there might have been a 4th one somewhere. I don't remember. Chair!
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
Huh?
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
I love it when things do that. Oh, I was right. There was a 4th one. Unless there's a 5th one up here somewhere. 4th. Touch. Well, is there a 5th one in the council chambers? No? Alright. None there anyway. I don't see any more over here. Well, down we go. Time to find the keepers. Down we go.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
You and me both, Williams. You and me both. Actually, I think everyone has to agree with that one. Let's find our keepers. Well, we found one here. I'm trying to remember if there was another one. Not over there, of course.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
I haven't done anything. Oh.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
What's going on over here, guys?
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
What's the problem exactly?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
Okay, what's the rules of the permit?
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal.
Seriously?
Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
So why the reason for the permit, then?
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
So why not arrest it, then, if he's breaking laws?
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the Jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
Well, let me talk to him.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Yeah, they're based off a jellyfish, I know.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
So, what exactly is the problem?
What's going on here? The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Okay, what's the, Enkindlers?
Who are the Enkindlers? Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people.
Uh-huh.
The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Okay. Why not just purchase a permit?
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit? The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
Okay. What's the legality of preaching, then?
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now? The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit.
Huh?
This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
This really isn't the way, you know.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers? The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Then could I buy your permit?
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you? Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
Well, you do now.
150 credits? This should cover you. This is a most appreciated action. You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers. This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
Okay, lost 150 credits, but oh well.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Well, not a problem.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Over and done with. Got 12 experience, and we're done there. Yippee! Okay. I don't see any more... Well, I know Bar Levon's there. And I think I saw a keeper over this way. Might as well go find them. There's one. Ooh. Okay. Don't need to talk to the Hanar. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's a keeper. It seems I've missed this one. Hold up. How many does that put now? Not that one. 8 out of 20. Okay. Anything up here? Yes and no. I think there was another... Yep. Keeper right there. I think I'm gonna find 10 or 11. Well, let's see. No more that way. I think there was more in the, in the, embassy station. I think. Unless there's more down below. Let's see. Head down. Oh, we can now actually go about the wards. Well, let's take a look around. There's none down here. Bummer. Okay. And still have that crud running mechanics. We already were over there. We got our few over there. We have 9 keepers. There's a total of 20 across the entire citadel. Or at least the parts of the citadel. Did I actually click this rapid transit system? No. Oh, now we can go to the wards if need be. But we're not going to the wards yet. Let's see, I think... Is there some over here, I wonder? Probably are. There was one in one of the embassies. Let's see, can I talk to Udina? I think... Was it in here? I don't think there was one in here. Yeah, the beginning. I know which one you're referring to, Fonzie. No, the beginning one would be over here. And yes. Time to go find the other ones. And I think they're through the wards, which I don't think we'll do yet. Let's just find the... What does that put it at? 10? Yeah, 10 out of 20. There was more over this way last I checked. Man, the running stinks. You'd think he'd run faster. Okay. Let's see. I think there was one in here, too. At the end. Yep. 11. Doobie-doobie-doo. Let's see. Don't think he had one C-second here. No. And... I believe... one over here. So that is 12. Leaving only 8 across the rest of the area. I don't think she'll say anything to me.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Sure. Let's see. We can talk to Barlavon. You know what? We're close to Barlavon. Might as well, right? Let's use the transit system. Though that seems redundant when we can just walk all the way to Barlavon, but... Up. Obsidian locations. Let's see. Not ward access. Nah. We'll just walk there. Right? Yeah, boy. 5D Minesweeper? Now that's an interesting thing. Alright. Let's get to Barlavon so we can talk to him. Find out what he knows from the Shadow Broker. Alright. Hey, Barlavon. I'm back.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
Well,
I was told to talk to you.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
So what's the cost?
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
For free?
What's the catch?
Ah.
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
No, he's not the only one.
Saren's turned on a lot of people lately.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Okay, anything else?
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Why is he there?
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with Seasick?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Actually, tell me about the Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy.
Very true.
But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Then who is he?
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
But you're his agent.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
And that answers
I
that
should go.
question.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, we got a new codex entry.
The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today, the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
And there it is. But yeah, Shadow Broker is always the one on top brass, with always an extensive network and always in the shadow. That's why he buys and sells information from the dark. Go figure. But now we have learned what the Genophage is. The Genophage is a bioweapon, I do not condone it, to literally allow Krogans to only have 1 out of 1,000 children be born. They're kind of like frogs in that way. Really, or spiders. It's a really weird thing. Seems more like spiders to me. Rex. Okay. The Krogan bounty hunter named Rex. Well, we have to head to CSEC Academy, and I believe back this way. Oh, Hanar's back. What does he have to...
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light.
Hmm.
Where there was only ignorance, the Enkindlers gave wisdom. Where there was only silence, the Enkindlers gave the gift of speech. This very station is the work of the Enkindlers, their gift to all their children.
Okay, then. Moving on. Oh, it's already past 5 hours. Well, let's go talk to Rex. Then we're gonna call it a stream at that point, eh? Let's go meet our Krogan buddy. I believe down over here. Yeah, to C-Sec Academy. Down we go.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Mm-hmm. And yes, we do get those during elevator rides sometimes. Or at least on the Citadel, anyway. There's the Krogan. There's Rex.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
Rex?
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Okay, how so?
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
Oh, let me guess.
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Ah, that was a big mistake.
Fist's not too smart.
He's just greedy. Saren paid him a small fortune for the Quarian. He had to. She has evidence connecting him to the Geth.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Well, I have to find her.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
And what about the Shadow Broker?
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
Well, we could use him.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
And now we get our Krogan, known as Erdnot Rex. Which, she's more combat-oriented. And I'm more of a combat-oriented person. Good stuff. Though we only get 2 out of this whole thing. I'm tempted to take... Hey, you know what? If I take Rex... And also we actually now see the silhouettes of the characters we will eventually get. Seems we get Garrus. And Asari. And what I can only suspect is a Quarian. Not like I didn't already know this. But, welcome to the character squad select screen, anyway. I think I'll take Caden with me. Ashley's fine, but I'll take Caden. It evens out our thing. Yes, the Asari. Interesting, huh? Wonder if she'll play a part in all this. Probably is, Fonzie. We'll go with this. So, now that we have Rex...
Every time I visit the Citadel, C-Sec brings me here for a friendly chat.
Ah! Rex gets arrested a lot. Or at least pulled away a lot. Well, now we have that. And with that, I think, for the next time I stream, next Sunday... Hey, it's Garrus. Wait a second. That's not Garrus. Anyway. Oh, did we get a new codex entry? Quarians.
Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the Pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth, and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
I don't know. Doesn't seem right. We got more for the squad. Rex. Give him assault rifles. 3 combat armor, 2. He also is a bionic, so... Let's see. Give him Krogan Battlemaster by 2 and do 2 on these. Done. Okay. Journal. We have Garrus we need to go to the med click for, and taking down Fist. That said, we have saved. Huzzah. About 4 hours and 23 minutes of actual playtime. The other 50-something odd minutes is character creation. So, with that said, oh, I feel like it's time to call it a stream. Oh, man. Oh. Feels good. Got a lot done. Or at least enough done. In any case, that is gonna do it for this stream. I will have another one on Tuesday, not of this game. It's going to be Kingdoms of Amalur, and on Wednesday, it's going to be Fallout New Vegas. So, I do have my schedule on my community tab page in case people need to know, but that's pretty much it for this stream. I'm glad about 19 of you popped in. So, till then, that is going to be it for this one. So, let's see. Let's quit the game. There we go. Legendary Edition. Good stuff. But, that is going to... Come on now. There we go. That is going to do it. So, I will catch you guys in the next one.